Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Wherever you are in the world, you're watching some FIBA 3x3 action right now. And it's going to be the Mugunghwa Challenger qualifier for the Shenzhen World Tour Master. You're going to be entertained. It's the third to last challenger of the season. And it's a little bit sad to think that we're getting closer to the end of the season. It is a little bit sad. I'm sorry. It is. We still have the Taipei Challenger on October 20th, 26th, and the Peking Challenger on November 2nd. As you see, the #1 seed in this competition, Vienna, joining us. You better be ready. It's gonna be hot because this is the second best team in the world right now. They're just off a victory at the Wuxi Masters. They're ready to go. They're hungry. It's going to be an interesting matchup against Sagamihara team. It's like a melting pot of all around the world talent. Got the #1 player in Croatia with Dejan Popovic. #1 player in Bosnia-Herzegovina, Aleksandar Petrovic. You also have Uroš Kanic from Serbia and Yuta Kusano from Japan. Yes, the world of 3x3 is as international as you can make it to be. Your host for the whole event, Angelo Tsagarakis. I hope you're well. I hope you're comfortable. Whatever you need, I got you. Just hit me up. I am not hard to find. And Kalispera, Ioannis Malamas from Greece. Dear friend, traveling a long way to South Korea, and it's Murati, the man of the hour for Team Vienna. Hit that game winner to propel them to win at the Wuxi Masters. So there you have it. Definitely hit me up on social media. Don't hesitate. You can find me on Instagram at _Zar, TSAR_Gram, or on the X Twitter, whatever. It's easy. Let's get it going. That's going to be an almost first turnover. Sagamihara with the ball to start the game. Nice little lob pass. Getting the first bucket of this game. But with Vienna, don't hold your breath because it's going to go fast. Colton Brunner responding right back. Drawn. Popovic gets the bucket. The first team foul against Sagamihara. Team Vienna made up with 3 national team players for Austria, fresh off a gold medal at home at the Europe Cup. They're full of confidence. The #2 team in the world right now, accompanied with Morati, giving up his best impression of MJ. Not as pretty and athletic, but I tell you what, just as efficient. 2-2. Got a nice little start of the game. Morati going with some post-work action. Post office is open. And Quincy Deegs, I believe the foul is going to be on the ground. Oh, there you go. Morati. I see you, buddy. Nice hang time. I'm not going to hate, because that's much more hang time than I ever had. But Sagamihara is not going anywhere early in this game. Good execution, but Lausanne needs to finish his breakfast. And the end one. Not gonna make anything easy on anybody. Kanic. Two-point lead. Sagamihara giving a challenge. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Do I need to remind you the rules? If you do need a quick reminder, I'll make sure that I'll help you out with this. And I got to correct myself, because I said Petrovic, but it was Kanic at the free throw. It's early for me. Don't be upset, okay? I'm only warming up, just like the boys. And the boys, they're more than warm right now. They're looking good. 6'3". Diggs off the mark. Ball skewing to the right a little. Team Vienna has been quite spectacular all season long, be it on the national team, even though Quincy Diggs, unfortunately for Austria, cannot play for Team Austria, or hasn't played for Team Austria so far. I don't know if he's in the works of getting his passport. I'm just saying. That would be something nice for Team Austria. That would be scary for everybody else. As we see that little fade away from Popovic. But Team Vienna has been elevating its level to a top dog in the 3x3 landscape. Obviously, what Austria is doing as a national team clearly helps Vienna on the world tour, but you could say that what Vienna does on the world tour helps Austria in the national team landscape. So the bottom line is there's a new top dog in Europe. Serbia has been taken down, and now it translates on the pro scene. The main thing is, and that's what I mentioned with Kyle Montgomery when we commentated the Europe Cup, Vienna is going to be one of those teams that you expect now to potentially win the World Tour. And they have a target on their backs, but the way they're responding to it is by winning the Wuxi Masters. They've been very busy. 14 pro events so far this season. That's the 7th challenger for Team Vienna. Vienna finished 5th in Utsunomiya at the World Tour and 3rd in the Marseille World Tour. You just got to know, Vienna has gone to the knockout round in every single pro event they've participated in this season. Morati gets another one to go. 6-4. The turnover. The 3rd team foul against Sagamihara. Vienna also won the Almaty World Tour. So they've had 2 World Tour wins so far. You're not the number 2 team in the world if you haven't been competent, if you haven't been performing properly. So obviously Vienna, we're going to have a whole lot of things to say about them, but Sagamihara is a team that is not to be taken lightly. There is a whole lot of talent on that squad. It's a team that has strength, particularly with Kanic down low. And number 47th in the ranking for Serbia. Kaltenbrunner, MVP at this year's edition of the Europe Cup. He's been going on a tear. You see Ermont standing in the stands, observing as they are part of the group, along with Sagamihara and Vienna. Wuxi digs. And then Gurley got hit in the face. Ratzi almost turned it over. Nice ball movement. Kaltenbrunner. Low post action. Barbecue chicken. Yuta Kusano. Gotta put some muscle on that post D. Ratzi left open. Kaltenbrunner, long range. Vienna lacking a little bit of efficiency right now. 3rd attempt on the same offensive possession. And Uroš Kanic gets the bucket. These two teams have never played each other. Muratti all the way. Full package. Obviously, when you're shooting the ball so well, you instill fear in your opponent's mind. Nice little wraparound, but you cannot spoil dessert that way. Kind of like the reaction from Alexander Petrovic. He's looking at his hands, kind of like, did I really miss this? He could not believe it. And just like that, Vienna back on top. And the right call, even though it's the late call. Quincy Diggs believed that the foul call was on his block, but that was not. Muratti was caught jumping on the fake, and he landed on Kusano's back. So, one free throw coming up. We have the halfway point in this game, and it's a nice little game. It's never easy to start up the competition, to be honest. It's never easy. You got to settle in. Don't forget, there's a lot at stake. There's a spot. Shenzhen Masters, beautiful piece that Petrovic. Very demonstrative to the referees. Petrovic was hoping to get a foul call on the previous play. Did not get the whistle, but he commits the foul right after. Right on the head of Nico Kaltenbrunner. 20th challenger of the season. 20th. It's been a busy 3x3 year. Obviously, you all know we had the Olympics, don't you? You knew that, didn't you? And the 3x3 Pro Circuit is developing year in and year out, more and more events. More and more parts of the world are getting involved on the action, and we love it. Let me say it again. We love it. Nice little move. Driving past Lausanne, but once again, Sagamihara not putting the finishing touches on masterpieces. To digs, easy lay. I like the hairstyle, by the way. Shaving the sides like that. Looking sharp. Wakanda forever. We know the celebrations. So Vienna up 2. Catch. Nice footwork. Crazy finish. Going blind. Uroš Kanic. Very good job, even though Diggs held his ground quite nicely. Just like that, Murati. If you blink, you get scored on. Can't leave the man open right now. He's going on a great tear. Trying to go for the response. Sano unsuccessful at it. Beautiful pass. What's happening with those layups, fellas? Come on now. Cannot spoil the assist like this. Carlton Brunner owes Murati a smoothie right now. And that's the biggest lead of the game. 4-point lead for Vienna. Make it 5. Now, Sagamihara is breaking down slowly but surely. Beautiful fake. Leaving everybody behind. Off the fake handoff. Finishing with the left. Kusano tries to keep the game interesting, but better make sure you get a bucket here. That's going to be the 16th foul against Team Sagamihara, which means that now they're going to be in the bonus. Well, Vienna will be in the bonus. Sagamihara is going to be in the malice. Each new foul committed by the Japanese squad will send Vienna to the free throw line for a pair of free throws. I remind you the rule. We don't have personal fouls in 3x3, we have team fouls. And at the 7th foul, the opponent has 2 free throws. At the 10th team foul, 2 free throws plus possession of the ball. What you call the double bonus. Lausanne, no love. Got a good look. Murati upset with himself. Pass was a little bit too far. He led Lausanne to the spot, but he led him a little bit too far. Too nonchalant, not a good pass. Popovic. This time, Lausanne properly fed down low. 5-point lead. It's going to be a turnover. Even though you have a feeling that Vienna is a superior squad, obviously not trying to state the obvious, but it's just what you can observe. The main thing as well is that a 5-point lead is not like so comfortable that you can relax, particularly against a dangerous Sagamihara squad. They haven't found the outside touch, particularly Yuta Kusano in the last few attempts, but things can turn around real quick. And Carlton Brunner knows that. Reason why he's trying to pull away as far as he can. target. Vienna is getting closer to secure its first win in this competition. But there is just enough time right now if Sagamihara can come up with a stop to keep hopes alive. If they get scored on here, it's a wrap. That's a great defensive stop. 50 seconds left. Anticipation is that Sagamihara is going to call for, obviously, yes, they did. They're going to call for timeout. They want to come up with a good shot right here. A little short. And the fast break. Nice long pass. You got to appreciate the seal action from Lausanne. Vienna still has one foul to give, but they won't even need it. She digs. Strong take, body contact, drawing the foul. We'll have a pair of free throws coming up. Diggs gets the first bucket. The two. Diggs. Then another quick one. Knock it down. No, Vienna takes care of business. Logically, I want to say, but you have a feeling that Sagamihara will give Ermont SENEF much trouble. Obviously, you never know what can happen. And Vienna and Ermont have played against each other earlier this season in another challenger. And Ermont gave Vienna a very, very interesting matchup, offering much more resistance than you could have expected from such a young French squad. That's what you got in 3x3. You're going to get those unexpected matchups and will go away that you did not anticipate. We're going to watch some highlights before game number 2 of the day. Game number 2 is going to be in Pool B. This time around, Team Lausanne against Shanghai JUSS. Pool B, you'll also have Wuxi. So, I didn't even take the time to give you the pools in this competition so far. So Pool A, I mentioned it, Vienna with Ermont. SENEF just watched Sagamihara lose against the #1 seed. In Pool B, got Lausanne, Wuxi, and Shanghai. Just mentioned that. Then you'll have Kandava, Pauli, and Zamboanga in Pool C. Looking forward to that matchup between Kandava and Pauli. And in Pool D, Utsunomiya, New York, Harlem, and Shinagawa. So, Team Lausanne, #2 seed in this competition. Team quite international as well. As you see, Malik Lukovetsky, West Molteni, Gilles Martin, and Carlos Martinez. Strong. Chang called him the Great Wall of China in the U23 World Cup. He was blocking everything. And Ty Wynyard is someone that you don't have to present in Asia when you think of 3x3. The tall black will try to have a great showing. But Team Lausanne is one of the most experienced teams on the pro scene and the 2nd seed in this competition, #19 in the world. So you got to take them quite seriously, don't you? Defense by Molteni, holding his ground, blocking and forcing the turnover. Leader of a Spanish national team. It's not the prettiest of start of a game that I've seen my pro career, but sometimes it takes a little while. Reminder, it's the first game for both teams, so we're gonna have some tolerance. To me, air balls. Both teams are just struggling to put the ball in the basket right now. Martinez, no bueno. But he gets his own miss, gets the first point in this game. Lausanne leads. And the main matchup problem on both sides is going to be, can Gilles Martin handle getting matched up with Ma Dian Chang or Tai Wynyard on switches or eventual transition situations where you cannot match up with the guy you would initially want to be matched up against. Martinez off the flare. No sir. But another offensive board, this time from Lukovetsky. Martinez, he's so good off the catch. He will put a whole lot of pressure on the defense. But on the other hand, I was talking to you about the matchups. Can the bigger bodies of Shanghai keep up with the speed? Speedy Gilles Martin. There you go, wide open look, fast break city, Malik Lukovetsky gives Lausanne a 3-point lead early. Obviously, being on this side of the world, you have a whole lot of teams that you're not that used to see on the Pro Tour. Being in Asia gives opportunities. Teams from the Philippines, Japan, to get in on the 3x3 action and try to fight to earn a spot on the World Tour. Martinez, tough bucket. Chang draws the foul. Free throw. Back door. That's the way you get buckets. Play on your strengths. Speed kills. Tai Wynyard kind of gave up on the play. He thought that Lausanne was going to shoot it. Well, I have to agree with Ty. He's frustrated because he thought that should have been a foul call. Well, obviously, depends on the angle that you got. Because Molteni was straight up. So he made sure it did not drop the hammer, which did not incite the referee to blow the whistle. But replay, we're lucky. We got the replay. We can see all those little things. Referees can't. So sometimes you just gotta let that go. Man, very active. You understand the matchups down low are going to be tough to keep up with, but Tai Wynyard said, look, I'm not going to get the whistle down low. I'm going to try to shoot it from a distance. Martinez lost Wynyard in translation. And Wynyard cannot keep up right now defensively. He's going to have to make a whole lot of efforts. And in 3x3, it's all about playing styles. And trust me, I don't support a playing style more than another because I believe that you can be successful no matter what you propose. You can play strong, close to the cup. You can play with a shorter roster and try to kill your opponent with outside shooting and speed. but it's about efficiency and your ability to execute, minimize your weaknesses. And right now, Lausanne is capitalizing on its speed and sweet outside shooting. Jean-Martin and Lukovetsky are going to be very smart, using up all of the 16 fouls allowed before bonus land. I told you, Lausanne is experienced. Lausanne is competitive. Commanding 7-point lead. First TV timeout. I remind you, TV timeouts happen twice. You'll have the first after the 7-minute mark, the first dead ball, and then the second will come after the 4th-minute mark. "13 pro events so far this season for Lausanne. And Wynyard gets the deuce. The ball movement, finding Molteni down low. Lausanne started off the season very hot. We went to the final at the Ulaanbaatar World Tour Master and the Chengdu World Tour Master, back-to-back finals. And you're thinking like, uh-oh, something is happening. And now they're kind of dropping back to something more standard, finishing 10th in Lausanne, which was a surprise, because if you expect Lausanne to be great on the World Tour, you expect it to be at home. Historically, that's been the case. They finished 5th in Shanghai and 9th in Wuxi. So the hot start of the season with 3 straight finals on the Pro Tour scene, knowing that they also went to the final in the Shenzhen Challenger earlier in the year. That's travel. Can be bunny hopping out there. But Lausanne is one of those teams that you know is capable of beating anybody at any time. Shanghai, team that hasn't been able to participate in that many events this year. Qualified via LightQuest. And you got all these players outside of, actually all of them. Think of it, none of those guys have played on the World Tour. So it's a brand new player. They're gonna try to make some noise. That would be a good way to do it. Nice shot from Hong. Nice kick out pass. He had time to retie his shoelaces before taking that shot. Great kick out from Molteni. Lukovetsky gets the deuce, but Shanghai responds right back with a quick transition lay. Trying to go back to back. He surely does. Bang, bang. Up 6. Lukovetsky heating up just like that. Lausanne with a commanding 6-point lead. If you're Shanghai, you just got to match up better. It's a good find right here. Mandian Chang, easy dunk. Oh, that's his spot. If you didn't know, now you know. 3rd 2-point range dagger in a row, propelling Lausanne to a 7th-point lead, even though going back to 6 because it goes fast, but just like that, With just under 4 minutes, Lausanne is getting closer and closer. Gilles Martin. With ball rimming out. Defense by Martin. Pass. A little bit too fast. So second TV timeout, and Lausanne through the great outside shooting of Malik Lukovetsky. He's looking to secure its first win of the competition. Lausanne is well on its way to do so. Ball movement. Yes, stepping back right in the face of Gilles Martin. Molteni almost turned it over. Shanghai is closing up the gap. The TV timeout did Shanghai real good. Drop. Lukovetsky gets his own miss. The alley-oop. Sweet pass from Gilles Martin. Sweet finish. Ooh, Ty Wynyard. Luckily for Shanghai, Gilles Martin misses the layup. It's an open look. I told you in the introduction that Matt John Chang can do it all. Chinese big man knocks down the deuce. Nice. Great court awareness by Wynyard. Unfortunately, Sudong cannot get the 2-point dagger to drop to cut it to a 1-point lead. That's unfortunate for Shanghai. You know that details will make or break you in all things of life, but it is that evident in 3x3, knowing that it's a fast-paced 10-minute game. You don't have a second, third, or fourth quarter to figure things out. It's now or never. It's a tough shot. Martinez burns up more clock. And smart foul. Sudong. The last team foul that Shanghai could afford to make. Yes. The defense confused on the off-ball movement and the sweet pass from Molteni. Lausanne in control. Still floater. Yes. Hung stays with it. So a bucket here could almost give Lausanne a warning against Shanghai for behavior. Sudong wanted a challenge. He was certain that the ball was deflected off his opponent's hand. Gilles Martin, no sir. The ball given back to Shanghai. 54 seconds, 3 points. Doable, more than doable. You got to come up with a bucket now. Doesn't have to be a 2. Uh-oh. Wynyard. This is unfortunate. Shanghai with opportunities. They made the game quite interesting. The kick out, Molteni, no sir. That's going to be a very smart foul. I mentioned that to you a little bit earlier. But Lausanne knows when to use the fouls. Gives Ermont an opportunity to help his team reset. Oh, yes, sir. Duok Sudong makes it a 1-point game, and just like that, Lausanne is threatened of a major upset. And that's going to be a foul, and that's going to be a silly foul. Closing up too tight. Contesting is one thing, but you cannot overdo it. Ovechkin is not going to get bagged. Pull away. If he knocks this one down, it gives Lausanne a little bit of a cushion because the clock plays in favor of the Swiss. He surely does. Shanghai needs a miracle, knowing that Lausanne still has fouls to give. Lausanne has one more for bonus land. Travel. This game is cooked. Over. Finito. Lausanne will simply hold on to the rock. Shanghai will be forced to foul, and the next free throw knocked down will give Lausanne the win. Officially. So it's going to be Gilles Martin. Going to be missioned to get it done for Team Lausanne. And that will do it. 21-17, Shanghai can have a lot of regrets in this game, but it's encouraging for them before the second game of pool action that could give them a chance to join the knockout round. So we're going to have a few highlights, and we're going to get ready for game number 3 already. Well, I was sure we were going to have some highlights, but technical team made me lie. I don't like to lie to you guys, so I apologize. We had some in the previous game, so what happened there? The boys are going to have a few minutes to warm up. Stay comfortable. Don't go anywhere. Next game up is going to be Kandava against Zamboanga. Tatsuo Nagoshi and Ioannis Malamas are two referees. So game number 3 and first game in Pool C is going to be Kandava against Zamboanga. The Latvian will match up with the Philippine squad. And Latvia has hit a kind of a rough patch lately in 3x3. They're getting no love and not the success that we've known them to find. As we see that first bucket off the Spain action for losses. But trust me, Latvia is a sleeping giant. A country full of basketball quality, particularly when you think of 3x3. And Zamboanga is going to be a squad that will try to challenge the European powerhouse. It's a mix of legendary figures, just like Edgar Skrumins and the up-and-coming youth, the great dish. Edgar Skrumins feeds the cutting Zigmar Raimo. Skrumins, gold medalist at the Tokyo Olympics. Now being the old guard, teaching how to get it done. The future looks bright. Kandava, the number 3 seed in this competition. Kandava is a team just like Vienna, as we see the finish from Jordan Bartlett. Kandava is a team that anytime they participate in an event on the pro circuit, they didn't reach the knockout round. They haven't been out of the knockout round all season long. Finished third in Ulaanbaatar in their first match of the season. Raimo. Oh no, Raimo. First blooper of the day. Don't like to see my man Raimo do it, but it is what it is. That's going to be a travel. He makes up for it with a good defense. Kandava also went to the final at the Mugunghwa Challenger, so the air in Mongolia feels pretty good for Kandava. And the patent play right off the elbow. Run around and you get fed with a spoon by Krumins. Nice. This is why the Slavian squad is so spectacular. But Zamboanga right now is resisting, staying with it. And you know, when you play a team from the Philippines, they're gonna play with great heart. They're gonna play with great puso. And they're gonna harass the driving lanes and try to shoot that thing. Play against a team with great ball movement and experience. Your defense is going to get challenged. Going right back, elbow action, and this time Krumins is trying to feed a cutting Raimo where there was no space for the ball to go. monitor. Checking some stuff. Check if it's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul against Raimo. It's a normal foul, no ill intention from Raimo. Jordan Bartlett, well contested. Not the best shot selection right here. Yes, losses will give you trouble all game long. Running around, trying to create options and opportunities. His teammate to feed him properly. Raimo, great seal. Keeping his opponent in his back. Adesokan Odu from Benin had no shot at contesting that one. And you see, Raimo starts early, almost at the two-point lane. And that's one of the subtlety in 3x3. You want to be preparing right as your teammate recovers possession of the ball. You want to be preparing the transition. You cannot wait. Raimo, what's going on, buddy? What's going on now? The missed layup and the air ball on the free throw? Huh? And Zygmunt Raimo, one of my favorite players in the pro circuit. Not in the sense of the spectacular play. He's not the flashy guy, but he's just a great, great inside presence, and he makes me confirm what I just mentioned with this finish. Even though you have to love the feed from Krumins. It's going to be a misunderstanding between Odu and Salem. It's very interesting to see also the evolution of Edgar Krumins throughout the years. He used to be a chucker, what I call a chucker. The guy that just comes in and chucks up deuces with no conscience. And that was something that made Team Riga at the time very dangerous, very unpredictable, but also a team very inconsistent. And sure enough, as the years went by, he added the post-up, he added the passing, the composure. And he's just a great 3x3 player. So Kandava up 4 right now. Zamboanga needs to find a way. Whoa! Edgar Krumins almost got put on the bad highlight for him. That will happen to Krumins at times. He's a guy who is not the most stable on his knees. Let me just say that. He's also a guy that will give his opponents buckets. Even though right now he's 0 for 2. Oh, losses with another easy lay, completely blown. Kandava should be up 6 right now. Fast break City. Ball turned over. Odu. Twice. Game is getting a little bit out of hand. Odu putting some order back in the house. Nice fake handoff. Raimo making it look easy. Trust me, it's not. Odu trying to go back to back. recovered by Kandava. Yet another turnover. Kandava needs to be careful. Can't be too many opportunities to your opponent. Close the gap up. Lasis gets depossessed. Great defense by Jordan Rios. And Rios translate great defense into better offense. Makes it a 2-point game, 2-man action. Oh yes, sharing is caring. Great 2-man action. Martin Škrumić gets the nice feed right back from Raimo. We're past the halfway point in this game. It's only a 3-point lead. You have a feeling that Zamboanga could make this game interesting. Škrumić says, look, it's been interesting enough for my taste. I don't want to keep playing around. Nice pass from Škrumić, and once again, Raimo lacking a little bit of toughness on the finishing end of those layups. But he's not been the only one. No, sir. Škrumić forces this one up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jordan Bartlett. Does the lead to 3. That's going to be the 15th foul against Zamboanga. Second TV timeout. Losses. Very good defense. Unfortunately, the offensive board, the inside presence of Raimo spoils the opportunity for Zamboanga. And if you leave this man alone, gives you in trouble. But Raimo stays with it, and Odu almost stepped out of bounds. It's another open look right here, and Zamboanga not getting it done. Give and go. That's the foundation of basketball. Keep the game simple. 6-point lead. And now things are starting to look pretty bad. Zamboanga. Oh, it's looking even worse now. Kandava up 8. Not even providing us with their best game. They're still, though, dominating. Nice recognition. Once again, the effort from Raimo to seal his opponent out. Wide open, trying to go back-to-back, but Škrumić misses. 9-point lead. This game should not go all the way. This game should finish before the end of the 10-minute mark. But we'd be surprised sometimes what should happen doesn't. What you expect to happen doesn't. Lawson's misses. Getting his own miss. Rios. Krumets. We'll get another shot at it. That's the 7th team foul, which will provide 2 free throws to Martin Krumets. Knocks down the first, brings Kandava within 2 points of its first win in this competition. If not, knocks down the layup, and this game is over as expected. It did not go all the way to 10 minutes. Kandava wins easily. Zamboanga needs to do much better, knowing that Kandava could have finished this game even earlier. So I don't know if we're going to have some highlights. I'm not going to make any announcements now, because I don't control that. But we'll be right back in just a few moments for the first game of Pool D action. So don't go anywhere. All right, let's get it going. It's going to be Utsunomiya and Shinagawa. And we get that first bucket in a second. Just like that. Naoto Ito puts Shinagawa on the scorer's board. Let me tell you something. Shinagawa is going to be interesting because all players on that roster are going to be under 6'3". Yeah. You don't make them much shorter than that when you think of it. You've seen squad like you got a Gilles Martin, for example, in Lausanne. You got those kind of players that are going to be quite difficult to match up with, but you always got somebody that kind of makes up for the lack of size. You have Molteni for Team Lausanne, for example. You got somebody for Team Shinagawa. You don't. Everybody's under 6'3". It's a pretty balanced roster size-wise, so it doesn't really matter who does what defensively. They're going to switch on everything, and they're going to suffer the same way trying to match up with this man right here. Petar Shukur from Serbia. They also will have to match up with Theodor Atsanov down low. That's going to be tough, but one thing you know when you play a Japanese squad, they're going to shoot that thing. That's what you know. That's the way it goes. And just when I was about to mention it, I love when those kind of things happen. So, 4-2, 2 buckets down low or drawn through inside presence. And it's a 3-point lead. Shinagawa will play off closeouts and outside shooting. That's the way it goes, and that's the way most Japanese squads play. If you think of the U23 World Cup, we've seen a great Japanese squad give us some of the best games in the competition, and they play that style. Outside shooting, driving aggressively, passing game. Then defensively, they make a lot of efforts. They try to compensate for the lack of size, of height. Let's more say height, size. Trust me, matching up with the Japanese boys is a headache. Got to run around, chase after them. Things always tough playing against Japanese squad. But you're going to tell me, well, Angelo, Utsunomiya is a Japanese squad too. Yeah, I agree, it is. But the makeup of that team is much different. As you have the foreign influence, ball fed inside. Sanov gets the bucket with the foul. So you only have one Japanese player, Suke Saito, on that Utsunomiya squad, ranked, as I mentioned, number 17th in the world. So it's a competitive squad. Please believe that. Sanov forced to commit that foul. There was no shot stopping that drive. Shinagawa will live and die with the 2, and right now they're living large. It's going to be an offensive foul. Danilo Matovic, a little bit impatient. Man, one dribble, pull up, elevating over the extended arm of his opponent. That's tough. Trying to go for back-to-back. It's not happening. Shinagawa still up 3 though. Oh, you got nutmeg. Sweet dish with a whole lot of sauce. Sanov put on the highlight. Up 4. Sanov said, look, not going to play around with y'all. So, 4th team foul against Utsunomiya, having a whole lot of trouble. Man. That was tough, because it's not like Sanov had his legs wide open. It's like the ball flirted with the sole of Atasanov's shoe. Stepping back left, tough bucket. Petar Shakur cuts the lead to 2. Ball rimming out. Fortunate for Doa. Ooh, he lost him. Oh, yes, but oh, no. And you know that song, never too much, never too much. Well, yes, sometimes it is too much. So first TV timeout, but we got a nice little game on our hands. Let me tell you that. Quite entertaining already. And after this game, we're going to go right back to Pool A action. It's going to be Vienna against Ermont. So we'll be 1/3 done for day 1 of the Mugunghwa Challenger out in South Korea. We got 12 games of main draw action for you on day 1, which will set us up for the knockout round tomorrow. Ball earned back. Shinagawa. So after discussing it, the ball is given back to Utsunomiya. So both teams with 14 fouls. Ball deflected by foot. Good court awareness. Get the ball up before the expiration of the 12 seconds. Oh, yes. Foul drawn. Couldn't get the friendly touch off the glass. Suke Saito was too late. Yoshi Dewa with the free throw to bump the lead up back to 3. That's a matchup that is as unfavorable as any other when you will handle it properly. But if you're a little bit impatient and you want to play with too much muscle, you get called for the offensive foul. So Shinagawa right now is in a pretty good spot, knowing that they have bonus available to them now. Foul trouble for Utsunomiya. Shinagawa also has 2 more fouls to give before sending Utsunomiya to the free throw. And forgetting your luggage on that move. We'll set you up for failure. Shinagawa will play very spaced out, very spread. Try to put a lot of stress on the Serbian big man, and they do that successfully. Shinji Naruse gives Shinagawa a 5-point lead. Cutting that lead back in the quickness. Danilo Matovic. Wide open. Obviously, the matchup inside with Atsanov or Shukur is gonna draw to help, kind of force Shinagawa to commit to the paint and allow open looks. Then it's about knocking them down for Utsunomiya. But one thing that Shinagawa has done so well is be the aggressor. And as the aggressor gets rewarded with foul calls, free throws can get you a long way. If you have a Sanov and company checking up deuces unsuccessfully, going back to back, no conscience. Shukur did not get worked up by the fact that he missed his previous attempt. He said, look, shoot it right back. Almost turned it over, 3 seconds left. Good defense by Atsanov, forcing the turnover. Hiroto Takeda stepped out of bounds. Yes, sir. Theodor Atsanov makes it look easy, and trust me, for him it is. But once again, you get nutmeg, buddy. Not going to be Atsanov, but I tell you what, Shukur, or was it Matovic? Matovic gets to experience what Atsanov experienced a few moments earlier. Utsunomiya experienced does not get worked up. Highlights are nice, we won't deny that. But getting the win is all that matters for them, and we got a nice pace scoring-wise. 15-14 before the second TV timeout. So I don't expect this game to go all the way. Both teams capable of finishing in 21 way before the end of the 10-minute mark. Shinagawa benefiting from foul trouble. Gets closer and closer. Just when I mentioned that the free throw is missed. Naoto Ito. You'd hate to have regrets. One thing's for sure, Shinagawa did not come in this game as a favorite. Utsunomiya is the 4th seed in this competition. That would be a big upset. Shinagawa, the walk-away winner. And the foul drawn, the frustration from Atsanov, saying, why do you foul? We are in foul trouble, buddy. 9th team foul. He doesn't really quite get the reason why Danilo Matovic committed that foul. And Atsanov is going over that right now during that timeout. Obviously, you can't get too worked up about mistakes, but you got to figure things out immediately, because you don't have too many opportunities to talk it over. You only have 2 TV timeouts and obviously 1 team timeout that you can elect to use at any point during the game, as long as there's a dead ball. Shinagawa, upset alert. Utsunomiya was not expecting to get shaken up that way, and using the glass. How about that? You got to call it next time. I got to be prepared. Can't catch me off guard like this. Dewa with the free throw. Nice 2-man action executed to perfection at the 45. Obviously, Shinagawa does not want to give up an N1. Point lead. He slipped. Luckily for Utsunomiya, Naoto Ito misses, which gives them some life. Petar Shukur very frustrated. Gonna be a foul on the shot. That's a silly foul. He can't believe it. But you better believe it. Shinji Naruse got caught by patrol, excess contesting. Down the first. That was so unnecessary. Contest well, don't commit the foul. The contested shot is never easy to hit, but 2 free throws, much easier. Even though it's not easy. I mean, you understand what I'm saying. Nice footwork, beautiful move. The finish from Dewa. And Shinagawa, 2 points away from the big upset of the day so far. It's been early. We only have 4 games under our belt. But still, would you have signed up to say that the 4th seed, Utsunomiya, would get beat by Shinagawa with no player standing over 6'3"? I don't know. It's not that evident to me, particularly knowing that Shinagawa is a very unexperienced squad on the pro circuit. Shinagawa has participated in 3 challengers so far this season. That's their 3rd challenger. Making sure that I'm clear with what I say. So it's their 3rd challenger now. They finished 14th in Hongcheon and 11th in Zhejiang. They've finished 13th in the Utsunomiya World Tour Opener earlier this year. And that would be quite the big result for them. Nice fake going all the way, but that would be the kill shot. Ooh, the ball rims out. Utsunomiya with the lucky break, and just like that, a fast break to take the lead back. That's going to be a 19-19 game with 2 minutes and 21, and now it's a 20-19 game, but Utsunomiya can steal the game away from Shinagawa with a 2-point dagger. Are they going to go for the kill shot? And the turnover. They don't even need a 2. A layup will do it. Shinagawa. Favorable matchup. Speed against size. He's sizing up Atsanov. That's not a good shot. Because Now Toito kind of lost control of the rock. Ball kind of slipped his hands. Are they gonna go? They're trying to steal the game away. But he changed his mind saying, look, man, if you're going to let me go, then I'm going to go. Danilo Matovic, 2020, they need to stop. Shinagawa could take the game, and they do. Look at the happiness. Look at the excitement. Shinagawa was not coming in as a favorite, and they upset the 4th seed, Utsunomiya. Great job, fellas. Great job. Utsunomiya is not out of the tournament, far from it, but how about these boys? Shinagawa, hello.
지금부터 비엔나 팀과 에크몬 팀 경기가 시작되겠습니다. 에르몬트 비엔나. 먼저 비엔나 선수부터 입장하겠습니다. 비엔나 넘버 2 토리바. 넘버 8 에리스 마틴.
Ermont SENEF joining the party in Mugunghwa. His team, Ermont from France, is improving, he's growing. The building process taking its course. Olivier Marvillier, the coach, doing a very good job. This team has participated in 4 challengers so far this year. As we see Borka Sridic and Sir Nagoshi Tatsuo, 2 referees for this game. So we're past the third. Been going through 4 games so far. Not everybody has played a game yet. We're gonna see Pauli. Ermont is playing its first game of the day. We're gonna have New York Harlem and Wuxi joining the party in a little bit. Ermont in its 5th pro event of the year. They've reached the quarterfinal twice. That's big for them, trust me. Hervé Jean-Pierre, one of the most electrifying, exciting players on the pro tour scene this year. Young buck Hervé Jean-Pierre. It's a young squad in the end. Guy Kabaya and Louis Ba, both 25. Georges Gomis and Hervé Jean-Pierre, both 22. They're going to have their hands full. And they played against Vienna in Orléans. They took Vienna to the very last moments. It was a very competitive game. And Ermont eventually lost. Jean-Pierre, bang, bang. Hervé Jean-Pierre can take it to the best of them. If you think one-on-one players, Hervé Jean-Pierre is one of the very best in the business. But now Ermont is getting matched up with a team that at the time that they played against them was not as efficient, confident, and dominating as Team Vienna is right now. Defensive board, Ermont takes it right at the Austrian. Nice execution right there of the 2-man action. Lausanne perfectly fed off the lob. Hervé Jean-Pierre, ball rims out. But right now they're a little bit too Jean-Pierre dependent. To get the ball moving a little bit more, as you see, Vienna keeps it going through Timo. Ooh, the slip and Diggs. Hope that he's okay. He seems to be, but he slipped right here. Yeah, the knee kind of buckled too. It's good to see him walk back to the chair on his own. Tough cookie, let me tell you that, but when you slip or when you step on someone's foot, there's not much that you can do. Doesn't matter how trained and focused on strength conditioning you are, there are things that you just can't prevent. So anyhow, moving on from bad thoughts and hoping for the best always. Diggs will be back. Defense by Vienna. Great defense. Good ball recovered. Murati all the way. Easy money. He attacked to close out properly. Turība draws the foul. Vienna beat Sagamihara 19-12 in its first game of the competition. Obviously, Ermont is the team right now that is positioned in the rankings and in everybody's mind as the favorite to come out alive, potentially behind Vienna in Pool A. But as Shinagawa reminded us, nothing is ever certain in 3x3. Execution now, island work, Murati. And the great handoff fake from Turība. Lausanne blazing past the closeout defense. Vienna up 2. The main thing for Team Ermont as they're getting matched up with the number 2 team in the world right now is to keep on building as a squad to become more dangerous from all sides. You know you have one great talent, reliable scoring force in Hervé Jean-Pierre. But in some games, you have a feeling that Hervé Jean-Pierre is a little bit by himself. Scoring-wise, I'm talking about. Defensively, you can count on a great team effort, and that's one of the reasons why Ermont has been a competitive squad, because they play deep, they match up, they guard, they fight. But offensively, at times, unfortunately, if Hervé Jean-Pierre doesn't get it going, you have great defense right here. Blazon not buying any of what Hervé Jean-Pierre was selling. And that's pretty much what I'm trying to explain to you guys. And you can observe it as well yourselves. You end up at the end of most possessions offensively with Hervé Jean-Pierre on an island trying to create something magical. And you burn up a lot of energy doing that, and you also become predictable for your opponent. Makes your life much harder as your opponent prepares specifically for that. So Turība needs to improve his outside shooting. Ikabaya also needs to make sure that he provides, as we see Kaltenbrunner, this year's Europe Cup MVP, get the bucket and bump the lead to 3. Oh, man. Hervé Jean-Pierre, once again. And when the 2 goes up, the 2 goes down. Murati up 4. Hervé Jean-Pierre tries to respond. But once again, ball movement very limited. And they're counting on Hervé Jean-Pierre to keep them close. Now that Hervé Jean-Pierre is out, getting a breather. Let's see what they can come up with. The ball deflected, 6 seconds left on the possession. When you think of Vienna, obviously the danger comes from everywhere. You have one of the most prolific scorers in the pro circuit with Quincy Jones, and the same can be said by Nico Kaltenbrunner. Kabaya going twice. Tough finish. But Murati is really making this game of 3x3 his own. He's been spectacular in the past few weeks. And Tony Blazon is also a nice addition to this Vienna squad. who also is coming into his own as the months go by. Murati. Very frustrated to see this layup rimming out. Vienna could clean the plate up with a win right now against Ermont. And would set itself up for a more favorable matchup on paper in the quarterfinals with a perfect 2-0 record, finishing top of the group in Pool A. Defense by Lausanne. Gonna have to shoot it. He had no choice. You could hear Kabaya telling him, shoot, shoot. Oh yes, Murati tips the ball back out to Lausanne, understanding that he did not have the advantage. Kabaya. He's a tough one too. And once again, must be playing a lot of beach volleyball in the summer. Fast break city, Ermont, scrappy, back in it. 11-9. Once again, Ermont battling and giving Vienna a run for its money. We like that. We want that. Nice. Beautiful. The fake back pick. Just like that, Ermont is back in this thing. And one thing that Ermont has truly improved on as well is their ability to keep running whatever they run. They don't stop. And the back flare flash action that you just saw from Turība is something that they've relied on in the past few months and something that's made them very successful. 17th foul against Ermont, which means 2 free throws coming up. Yep. Kabaya caught red-handed for excess hugging. Don't do that. Particularly when you know that you have to foul trouble bending over your head. Not gonna beg Nico Kaltenbrunner. Knock down free throws. You know, it's always like that. The moment that you tell someone or you talk about someone in a very positive way, then obviously it's like you just thrown the evil eye at them. They're gonna miss that free throw. They're gonna miss that layup. He just does not miss. Happens every competition. Every competition. You gotta do your job. You gotta say what you gotta say, don't you? Two-point game at the second TV timeout. Defense right here. That's a very, very tough shot. Kaltenbrunner gets depossessed. Turība rushes a little bit. We know that outside shooting is not his main strength. And Enis Murati recognizes the advantage inside for Lausanne, matched up with a much lighter Turība. Gave him the special. He gave him the special. Yes, he is that special. Jean-Pierre keeps the game close. Great defense by Kabaya. Hervé Jean-Pierre misses, gets his own rebound. Turība is limping out the court. Not sure where he hurt himself. If it's a hit or a twist, whatever that is. Ermont has the ball back. Hervé Jean-Pierre dumps it off, but great protection. Carlton Brunner being his brother's keeper, and his brother's keeper gives him some love right after that. The little pitch back and the 2-point dagger right there, bumping the lead up to 4. Two-man action, yes sir, but no. Can't drop the cake before sending it on the table. Unfortunately, Gomis misses, and Moratti tries to make light work of Hervé Jean-Pierre. Jean-Pierre resists. Quincy Diggs secures the board. Quincy Diggs trying to play with his food. Kabaya is having none of it. Hervé Jean-Pierre, he's so nice. He's so nice. You don't want to foul if you're Ermont. Diggs, too strong. Delay of game warning against Vienna. Timeout requested by Ermont. Nice. And Louis Ba, unfortunately for Ermont, cannot control the rock, even though the feed was pretty good. Moratti and 1. This game is getting away from Ermont. 2 free throws coming up for Ennis. Nice hesitation. Screen. Now 2 free throws, double bonus pending over the heads of Ermont. Obviously, Ermont right now is thinking, let's finish the game properly and prepare for the matchup to the death with Sagamihara. Yeah. Sweet Lake. This could do it. No sir, Lausanne misses. Jean-Pierre sees the ball rim out. See Diggs. Sweet pass. Beautiful dish. Oh man. Put some honey on that. 1 point away. Vienna eats up the clock but forgets the most important. You only have 12 seconds to shoot. Seconds left. And Hervé Jean-Pierre, I believe, is responsible for at least 11 of the 14 points. Let me try to remember who else scored. I know Kabaya had maybe a few. I believe 2 points close to the cup. So okay, probably 9 points for 9 to 10 points for Hervé Jean-Pierre. I will have to check that later on. Brunner. This is game over. So Ermont will have another shot at the qualifying into the knockout round. Vienna, perfect 2-0 record. No questions asked.
스위스의 로잔 팀과 중국의 우시 팀의 경기가 있을 예정입니다. 먼저 스위스 로잔 팀부터 입장하겠습니다. 마르케 헤만, 지르 마틴, 카르로스 마르티네스, 원토스 포스팅. 지금 우시
Podcast prediction, Ioannis Malamas are two referees for this game. It's going to be Wuxi and Lausanne. Lausanne will try to do what Vienna managed to do successfully, which is clean up the plate up, finish the day with a 2-0 record, which will set Lausanne up properly for knockout round action. Wuxi joins us up. No Boogie Cousins today, but you got this man right here, Andrew Kelly, putting his opponent in the blender and getting the first bucket with the quickness. Martinez gets blocked. No, sir. Borovic Chaknin going to the cup, and Kelly cannot secure the offensive board. Martinez kicks it out to Molteni, and Andrew Kelly draws the foul. So Wuxi finished 4th at the Wuxi World Tour Master just a few days ago, not long ago. It was like last week. Finished 10th in Shanghai. They haven't done better than 2 semifinals, one in the Mugunghwa Challenger and the Wuxi Master. So it's a team that's had quite a few opportunities on the pro circuit this year. That's their 10th event right now of the season. They would love to get on that podium, if not better. Nice feed by Kelly. And the left-hand finish from Wang. Martin will have to shoot it, and he does so successfully. 2-2. Patience. Got the floater off, but no love. Gilles Martin tries to sneak one past the Wuxi defense. Molteni, right place at the right time, secures the offensive board, and the ball is given right back to the Swiss. Deflected. Lausanne, the number 2 seed, ninth ranked team in the world. Defense. Richie could not finish over Kelly. Shot forced. Nice footwork. And the man from Omaha, Nebraska, Lukubetsky, gives Lausanne a 1-point lead. Check one up fast. That's a bad pass by Kelly. 13 foul against Wuxi. After this game, we're going to see Pauli with the reigning U23 World Cup champs. against Kandava. After this game, there's going to be an opening ceremony. So we're going to have a 1 hour break. So anywhere though, if we have this game and the next, you don't want to take that breather too early. We got some nice action left for you today. We're at the halfway point in our 12 games piece for you. Kelly, well contested. Team foul against Wuxi. Kind of lived in an inverted world right there. It was Molteni, the bigger body, feeding inside. Lukovetsky posting up, flashing right through the middle. First TV timeout, and we got a very slow-paced game. Vichanin, the young Serbian who joined this Wuxi squad. Wuxi number 2016 in the world. Doing a special behind the back, cross your back over, going to his main side, which is the left side. Another man who loves to go left. Malik gets another bucket. Previous game, Kovetsky was spectacular at the 45. The left-hand side, Borovichanin cuts the lead to 1. He saves it. Kelly, great feed inside. What you call a fast break in 3x3. Liu with the easy bucket, and Gilles Martin using the rim as protection. Foul committed with purpose. He's not going to give an opportunity for an easy bucket. Hey, Vuk Borovichanin gets the 2, or did he step on the line? No, he did not. Thank you. And putting you in the blender, smoothie style. Vetsky, nice scoring outburst in the first 2 games of this competition, and Kelly clears the way for his teammate. Haruan Huang had it easy for the easy lay. But sometimes you should be given half the point to your teammate. Martinez tries to sneak one past Kelly. Molteni on the dive. Martinez making good use of the glass. High arc, sweet touch. displeased with the whistle. He thought that was clean. Referee Malama said, no, sir. That was dirty. I don't know if he said that. But one thing that I know is that we're going to have a free throw to provide Wuxi potentially with a 1-point lead. Huang misses. And if you don't match up on the free throw, you give a wide open look to your opponent. And that's something that always intrigues me, because I understand teams that are unexperienced, that didn't do their homework with 3x3 and kind of forget to match up. Cookies, Jean Martin, fast break city. Great court awareness. Jean Martin with the assist. So when you have an unexperienced squad, I forgive. But when you played enough 3x3, you know better than to allow your opponent to get a wide open look in fast break right off a free throw. It's so easy to match up. So I can understand if you really want to focus on rebounding for a specific reason late in the game. Okay. But if it's not even inside the last 3 minutes, it's what I call a mental mistake. You're gonna tell me, why do you emphasize that? Well, do you know how many times you see teams spoil a nice lead by giving a wide open look to a team for no reason? Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm trying to educate you guys. I'm trying to give you some insight of those subtleties that make the game so special. Oh, that's a tough miss. Kelly. Inside presence, two-man action, stolen away. That's a good look. Borovichanin already knocked down previously. Nice. Sharing is caring. Beautiful feed. Nice footwork. Turn around over Molteni. The problem is the ball did not collaborate on that one. Inez try to get his hands on the ball. We're going to have the lowest scoring game of this event so far. Oh, Kelly spoiling the assist, but taking care of his rebounding stats. Tie game. Wuxi with the win would reshuffle the cards completely. In Pool C. In Pool B, forgive me, why did I say Pool C? We just had Vienna play. That was Pool A. What am I saying? Pool B. Leo shooting over Jean Martin. And Jean Martin get nutmeg, buddy. Jean Martin gets the steal. Oh, Jean Martin potentially propelling his team. Look at this, the activity. Martin going with the mid-range, gets the friendly touch. The ball bounces and bounces and bounces. Goes where you want it to go. Down to the bottom of the net. 3-point lead. May have the lowest scoring game of this event, but you do have a potential 2-0 record for Lausanne. Pool A and Pool C cross in the knockout. Pool B and Pool D do the same. Lausanne's experience late in this game has been essential. Great defense. Kelly. And trust me, for a much bigger body, much lengthier body to come out on the closeout against Gilles Martin requires great effort and great mastery of your footwork. Kelly did just that. Pulls back and misses. Time is of the essence. Wuxi cannot afford to foul. And just as I mentioned it, Huang will provide Martinez with a pair of free throws. Gives Lausanne a 5-point lead. Liu with a quick bucket, but is that going to be too little too late? Very possible. And Liu commits yet another foul. If you get beat, you get beat. Don't want to give 2 free throws to your opponent. Two for two, 6-point lead. Dunk, easy. Borovichanin. Martinez gets his own miss. Kelly at the right place at the right time. Obviously, Lausanne wants to bump the score up because scoring matters so much in 3x3, particularly when it's time for you to define who finishes where after elimination in the knockout. 4-point game. Will the shot count? I'm not sure. If it does, it's only going to be a 2-point win. Doesn't, it's a 4-point win. Lausanne, perfect record. Wuxi, not out of the tournament yet. We'll find out who makes it out of Pool B as the number 2 seed behind Lausanne. In a few hours. Still got a lot of games left.
Satsuo Nagoshi and Hironshi are two referees for this game, and they're gonna have their hands full because let me tell you, when you have Pauli and Kandava matching up, things are gonna be exciting and things are gonna get physical. Raimo and Giesman will battle and hug it out in the paint. Let me tell you that. Fabian Giesman, the reigning MVP at the U23 World Cup. He's only 19, people. He's only 19. How about that? 3 members of the reigning gold medalist U23 squad for Team Deutschland. And the beautiful execution right here got the whole defense confused for Pauli. Giesman misses his first attempt. Krumins rushes one pass by Kama. You know he's lengthy. Ajiman throws up a brick. Oh, Denzel, you know I'm going to be on you. My boy Denzel, one of the most promising talent in the 3x3 landscape. I say, whole German squad is promising. The youth, the future looking good. Even Miles Osei is 22 only. There's a bunch of U23s going to work on the pro circuit. Osei gets called for a contact on the elbow. Krumins knocks down the first free throw, and Kandava leads by 2. So I was talking to you about Denzel Ajiman, and I was saying that he's one of the most promising talents in 3x3. One thing is for sure, I'm gonna stay on him about his shooting. I'm gonna stay on him. It's a running joke between us. He knows. And it's all love, obviously. I've been following those German kids since the U18 level. We're obviously seeing them now with the big boys, doing a whole lot of good things. Is exciting to witness. Nice. The copy-paste of the first play to start up the game, and Kandava is sending Pauli back to school early. 4-point lead in barely a minute. Pauli just came off a 5th place finish in the Hamburg Challenger. That's the 5th Challenger in which Pauli participates so far this season. And they've made it to the knockout round every single time. That's nice right there. They finished the 12th at the World Tour stop in Marseille. That was very early in the season, so. The improvement is real. Raimo gets the ball on the glass, and luckily the ball falls in the hands of Vlasic. Double backdoor action. Great execution right there. The patience from Krumins and the sweet dish. Oh, that's a mismatch right there. Giesman will make Martin Krumins feel like a little boy down low. be a foul. And one thing about Gisman, he is a boy playing amongst men, but he is a boy that makes men look like the young boys. It's silly what we've seen him do so far this year in 3x3. And just when I mention him, just when I describe the damage he's done all season long, he knocks down the 2 to cut the lead back. Gisman goes for back-to-back launches, back-to-back buckets. 6 apiece. Just like that, Pauli back in this thing. Gisman is an absolute monster. Krumins off target. The hustle. Ajiman taking flight on the baseline. The dunk was so mean. He got the whole scoreboard to blow. Pauli leading by 1, 7-6. Moving screen though. You gotta have your feet set, Denzel. First TV timeout, we'll watch it. Yep, he's moving forward. Nice catch by Tatsuo Nagashi. And at the first TV timeout, Pauli leads by 1. It's no love, and Raimo turns it over. Ajiman, logo work from the 3x3 at the top of the key. 3-point lead for Pauli. Gisman, why hesitate? Osei too late on the relay. Raimo makes easy work of Miles Osei down low. And you see it's all about details. Gisman already knocked 2 down. And he hesitated on that one. That was an open look. Decided to reverse it to Osei. Osei had the extra pass in the corner, but he took 1 too many dribbles. That resulted in a turnover plus a bucket. Double pain. Losses takes a tough shot, well contested by Sidi Baikama. Fabian Gisman took it right at Edgar Krumins. Down low, the flash. One of the things that make Gisman so difficult to guard. He's tough, strong, and he's tall. Turned the ball over against Kandava. 6 bound to get scored on through fast break. Oh, all right now, you're trying to get fancy, huh? Little Dirk action, fade off 1 foot. 15th foul against St. Pauli. Grooming sees daylight. That's the guy. Does not matter if it's 5 for 5 or 0 for 15. You just can't leave him open. Nice body control, Giesman. Losses. Couldn't secure the offensive board. CD by coming off the catch, gets depossessed by Losses. Nice little entertaining game. CD by Kama. Tries to thread the needle, but that was just too tough. Unless you try to go nutmeg style. We've seen quite a few nutmegs. See the nutmeg right here? What I've gone through. First, you got to think about the nutmeg. Second, you got to execute the nutmeg. Trust me, not everybody's been good at this. Ajiman. Yes, sir. Ajiman. Off the two-man action with City by coming. Oh, yes. But oh, no. The problem is, Losses never left the paint, and you cannot say that he's fully responsible for this. Grumman had the shot. He needed to just finish it up, and in case he missed it, Losses was there for the rebound. Fine. Gets bored off his own mess. Say no. Time-o. Has to commit the foul. 4th team foul against Kandava. After the second TV timeout, can St. Pauli pull away for good, or will Kandava take control back of this game? Deflected. It out, and Giesman mishandles it, commits the turnover. Ball once again hit the backboard before this block. Mose. What you gotta like though is his great spin around cut from Krumich. Kama. A little bit off target. Osei. Nice, and who will put the lead? gonna be Fabian Gisman. Turnover. Jose wide open. Misses. Still a 2-point game. Romance, backdoor cut, losses, elevates. 2 feet, 2 hands. Gisman off target. This game can go either way. Knew that, but it's always good to remind you. Both teams more than capable of going far in this tournament. Why not win it? Don't know. They're capable of it. The main thing, though, is trying to finish top of the group, and the only way the cards could get shuffled around a little is if Pauli comes up with the dub right now. If not, Kandava, just like Vienna, just like Lausanne, finish with a perfect 2-0 record. Number 1 and number 2 seeds of the tournament took care of business so far. Can the number 3 seed do the exact same? We shall see. We've got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to figure that one out. Ajiman! He's trying to pass his shooter's license right now. Third 2-point dagger of the game. Losses with the tough finish, but Pauli looking good. Ajiman catching, shooting, and not cashing out, unfortunately, for the German. Nice. I like the thought process. Raimo having to shoot it, and Raimo knocks it down. 15 apiece. Are you not entertained? Ajiman draws the foul. That's the 15th foul against Kandava. He's going to have 1 free throw to shoot. No team is in foul trouble yet. Oh, so it was whistled on the ground, so I stand corrected. Mid-range. Makes it look easy, doesn't it? Grumitz, full of experience and court awareness. Attacks right off the catch. Gisman, no foul call. Pauli up 1. The foul, 16th foul against the German kids. Minute and 24 seconds left. Cookies. Cookies. Baikama, 2-man action with Gisman. Raimo contests very well. Lobs it up to Losses, cutting to the court, to the cup, and the ball gets deflected out of bounds. Still be in possession of the Latvian. Who you got? Can Kandava clean the plate up? Will Pauli take control of the group? We shall see. Good defense. Kumits took a little too long. The ball is turned over, and we're under 53 seconds before the end of this game. Kandava needs a stop, and they almost got it. Did they? No, they did. Great hands by Krumich. Wasn't sure whether the ball got deflected or not. Well, it did not. Which means 46 seconds left. Kandava can either tie or take the lead back. Krumich. No, sir. Nice pass. Great patience. Getting matched up with Giesman close to the cup. You have to make him doubt. Double guess what you're about to do. 17 apiece. Both teams now in foul trouble. Let's see what Pauli comes up with out of the timeout. Ajiman! Swish it is swish! Ajiman! Killer mode activated. The defensive stop. The ball secured by Baikama. Raimo fouls. City Baikama will have the pair of free throws to ice this game for good. If he knocks one down, the job is pretty much done. But how about you go to 21? And Ajiman burns the net up. City Baikama knocks down the first. Knocks down the second. Dutch Qualitat. All right now. St. Pauli taking control. Kandava also in a pretty good position to qualify to the knockout round, but that first seed, no guarantee. So, we're gonna have a short break right now. The next game is gonna be in exactly an hour and 2 minutes. Yes, because we got to be precise. So, time for coffee for those who love it. Breakfast for those who didn't eat it. Lunch for those that actually are in the time zone where it's lunchtime. And we'll see you in not very long.
큰 박수를 보내주시면 감사하겠고요. 함성 소리 먼저 한번 들어볼까요? 자, 예를 들어서 우리 부하정 투겠다 박수 한번 부탁드리겠습니다. 큰 곳에는 우리가 상품이 나갑니다. 상품이 나갑니다. 문광도 같은 반응이 나올 때마다 이벤트 상품이 나갈 예정입니다. 알겠습니까?
Next, there will be an introduction to the guest booth. Your precious time for today's opening ceremony.
네, 그러면 먼저 힘차게 도약하는 경제 은행도시 홍천 발전 중에 노력하시는 신영재 홍천 교수님 소개해드리겠습니다. 이래서는 상품이 모자랄 것 같습니다. 다음은 홍천군의 박영동 의장님 인사드리겠습니다. 네, 다음은 홍천군 체육회 신혜선 회장님 찾아가셨습니다. 다음은 본대회 대회 조직위원장입니다. 최희양 위원장님 소개해드리겠습니다. 다음은 우리 부정직위원장이신 박건영 대회장님 소개해드리겠습니다. 박건영 대회장님. 네, 다음은 남원특별잔치도 농구협회 김천혜 회장님 소개해드리겠습니다. 네, 다음은 우리 강원특별자치도 이영국 의원님, 노 의원님 자리해주셨습니다. 네, 강원특별자치도의회 홍정기 의원님도 소개해드리겠습니다. 다음은 홍천군의 윤준식 의원님 자리해주셨습니다. 다음은 홍천군의 윤준식 의원님. 다음 홍천군의 김광수 의원님 자리해주셨습니다. 김광수 부탁드리겠습니다. 다음은 홍천군의 황경화 의원님 인사드리겠습니다. 네, 지금까지 그리고 농구가족 마지막으로 홍천군 변산 일괄 인사드리겠습니다. 이번에서 호명하신 분들이 계십니다. 현장님, 홍천군 변산회장님, 그리고 안내시 선대회장님, 그다음에 원주시 원철이 회장님, 네, 동해시 김홍호 회장님 일어나서 일괄 소개해드리겠습니다. 네, 그리고 제일 도움을 많이 주신 홍천군 관계자신데 우리 이진식 교육센터장님 인사드리겠습니다. 네, 다음은 저희 정말 중요한 분들입니다. 저희를 이런 대회가 있도록 후원해 주시는 스폰서분들 소개해드리도록 하겠습니다. NH농협의 수석 부회장님이신 박병규 수석님 소개해드리겠습니다. 다시 한번 미국을 비롯한 스위스, 프랑스, 독일 등 국제대회에 참석하신 선수 여러분 진심으로 환영하고 또 일반부와 우수정부에 참여하신 선수 여러분들 기량을 마음껏 발휘하셔서 좋은 성적 거둬가시기 바랍니다. 고맙습니다.
네, 식사를 하실 때 저희가 이제 동영이 간단하게 합숙해가지고 전달을 하도록 하겠습니다. 여러분, 대회사가 있습니다. 그래서 이번 대회사는 특별히 강원특별자치도 김철회 회장님께서 대회사를 해주시겠습니다. 네, 지금 밖에 야외 경기들이 있어서 선수들이 나가는 점은 의회분들 감사하겠습니다. 다음은 우리 울천군의 박영도 의장님 축사드리겠습니다. 소개해드리겠습니다.
안녕하십니까. 반갑습니다. 정부회장 박영국입니다. 2024 홍천무궁화도 전국 3x3 농구대회가 성황리에 개최임을 진심으로 축하드리며 홍천을 방문해주신 선수단 여러분을 진심으로 환영합니다. 어제 뜻깊은 대회를 준비해주신 국제농구연맹 3x3 홍천 챌린저 대회 최희양 조직위원장님과 박건현 부조직위원장님에게도 진심으로 감사의 인사를 드립니다. 또한 홍천군 농구협회 변상비 회장님과 강원특별자치도 농구협회 김철희 회장을 비롯한 관계자 여러분의 농구에도 진심으로 고맙다는 말씀을 드립니다. 이번 대회는 특별히 2024 파리올림픽 정식 종목인 3대3 농구 국제과 함께 진행되면서 해외팀과 국내팀 그리고 유소년팀이 참가하는 국내 최대 규모인 3x3 농구대회입니다. 이를 통해 홍천군은 국제 스포츠 무대에서 주목받는 계기가 될 것이며 지역경제 활성화에도 크게 기여하리라 기대됩니다. 3x3 농구는 빠른 경기 생각 넘치는 플레이로 많은 사랑을 받고 있으며 젊은 층을 비롯한 다양한 연령층에서도 큰 인기를 끌고 있습니다. 오늘 이 자리에 모인 선수 여러분이 보여주신 열정적인 경기와 기량이 홍천구를 더욱 빛나게 할 것입니다. 이번 대회를 통해 참가자 모두가 스포츠 정신을 발휘하고 그동안의 노력이 빛을 발하는 뜻깊은 시간 되시길 바랍니다. 참가하신 선수 여러분의 건설을 기원하며 홍천에서 머무시는 동안 아름다운 추억, 멋진 추억 많이 만들어 가시기를 축원드립니다. 고맙습니다.
제가 중요한 두 부분을 또 소개를 안 드려서 추가 좀 드리겠습니다. 우리 그 홍천구 체육회 업무부서 사무장님 많이 도와주시면 인사 한번 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 저 뒤에 계십니다. 그리고 그 이순돈 과장님 잘해주셨습니다. 미니스톤이야. 네, 감사합니다. 다음으로 선수들을 소개하면 나와서 인사드리면 단체 사진 찍도록 하겠습니다.
So, that's it for the opening ceremony of Mugunghwa Challenger. So there will be a photo shoot. I'll pronounce the team's name. Please come out. Taipei Wanbao. Shinagawa CC EXE Nanto Taipei Vienna Ermont SENEF Sagamihara Enndaruma Harlem.
네, 데뷔분들도 앞으로 나와주시면 감사하겠습니다. 그리고 나와서 기념회하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 데뷔분들도 앞으로 나와주시면 감사하겠습니다.
Ermont SENEF
네, 데뷔분들 앞으로 나와주시면 같이 기념 촬영하도록 하겠습니다.
Zamboanga
네, 기념 촬영 후에 저희가 중요한 식수 하나를 먹은 게 있어서 인간의 가족 실수해서 우리 박명규 수석님 식사를 듣도록 하겠습니다. 기념 촬영 먼저 하겠습니다. 순서를.
네, 우리 NH농협의 박병규 수석 위원장님의 축사를 마지막으로 예식을 마치도록 하겠습니다.
There will be a congrats speech from Chief Vice President Park Byung-gyu.
안녕하십니까. 공연원님의 수석위원장 박병규입니다. 힘차게 노력하는 경제 도시 홍천에서 열리는 NH농협은행 FIBA 3x3 홍천 무궁화 챌린저 2024에 참가하신 여러분을 만나 뵙게 되어서 대단히 기쁩니다. 작년에 이어 올해로 두 번째 NH농협 은행이 개최하는 이번 대회는 대한민국뿐만 아니라 전 세계 29개 1,500여 명의 선수단이 참가하는 국제적인 대회입니다. 이번 대회에서 여러분의 인정과 실력을 유감없이 발휘하여 3x3 농구가 더욱 사랑받는 생활 스포츠로 자리 잡기를 기대해봅니다. 특히 모든 선수들은 경기의 승패도 중요하지만 안전에 각별히 신경 쓰면서 건강하게 농구라는 스포츠를 온전히 즐겨주셨으면 합니다. 대회를 찾아주신 많은 관객분들은 선수들의 멋진 경기와 더불어 아름다운 자연경관과 맛있는 물고기가 가득 찬 홍천을 널리 홍보해 주시기를 부탁드리겠습니다. NH농협은행은 국제대회 후원, 생활 스포츠 대회 개최, 선수단 재밌기 등 체육 발전과 저는 다양한 노력을 기울이고 있습니다. 앞으로도 건강한 스포츠 문화 정착을 위해 지원을 아끼지 않도록 하겠습니다. 끝으로 대회 준비해서 주신 신경재 홍천군수님, 홍천군 체육회장님, 우츠노미야 선수 입장이 있겠습니다. 우츠노미야 선수 넘버 4 마토비치 마네로 넘버 5 스쿠 카나타 넘버 3 아차소 테오데루 넘버 1 사이토 요스케 우츠노미야 선수 잠시 후 타임이 있겠습니다. 다음 미국에서 뉴욕 할렘 팀입니다. 먼저 넘버 2 브루투스 케나리 넘버 5 스폰스 도미닉 Austin Reynolds.
It's everything you ever wanted.
Number 3, Mosley Christopher.
All right. We are back. We have 5 more games in day 1 of action at this great challenger in Mugunghwa in South Korea. Here, ladies, referees. New York Harlem joining the party for the first time. And if you haven't followed the first games of action, well, you missed out on a great game between Utsunomiya and Shinagawa. Shinagawa, who escaped the qualifying draw. Shinagawa won easily. When I say easily, let me say it again, easily against Yisan and Nantu. 2-21-5 wins. So you're gonna tell me they didn't tire up. Even then, you still got to play those games. And after that, they played against the 4th seed in this event, Utsunomiya, to shock everybody in this competition. Shinagawa in the driver's seat right now to potentially finish 1st seed and at least qualify to the main round. Guess what? A win from New York Harlem right now would already send them to the quarterfinals in this challenger. But if Utsunomiya beat New York Harlem will have to defeat Shinagawa to hope for main action tomorrow. So we'll see. It's the 17th team in the world, Utsunomiya, against the 19th team in the world, New York Harlem. Good contest right there from Christopher Mosley. Going to the bucket, not getting the N1 to go. Hey, 2 points up. So 2 points can't go down. Austin Hill gets that first bucket, but after that, he commits the first team foul for New York Harlem. So that's the 8th professional event of the season for New York Harlem. And they've always qualified to the knockout round. Finished second in the Mugunghwa Challenger. After that, they haven't managed to reach the semifinals more than twice. Brutus gets it to go. Second long-range dagger, 4-2. New York Harlem did not come out to play around, but Utsunomiya is not a team to be messed with. Obviously, they're going to be very upset after the loss, and that's a good way to redeem yourself. Yosuke Saito give Utsunomiya a 1-point lead. In the head-to-head matchup, New York Harlem beat Utsunomiya in the semifinal, as we see the nice flash from Mosley. Beat Utsunomiya in the semifinal of the Mugunghwa Challenger this year. That same challenger where Harlem lost in the final. One of the most competitive teams in the USA 3x3 landscape. Dish defense. Got a nice scoring pace going on. That slight work down low. Danilo Matovic keeps Utsunomiya up 1. Mosley, he's a tough one. Goes to the cup. The main thing for Utsunomiya to be successful, they're gonna have to find a way to dominate the paint, even though right now Yosuke Saito is doing a really good job attacking the rim from the outside. The size of Theodor Artasanov and Petar Shukur, along with Danilo Matovic, could provide Utsunomiya an advantage against New York Harlem. That is more of a guard-built roster right now. Danny Brutus gets the bucket. Couldn't give it back. Extra pass, extra pass. Baby, if you give it to me, I'll give it to you. And Dominic Jones rewards the unselfishness of Kidani. New York Harlem leads by 2. And Kidani is bulked up. Maybe a little bit more than he would want to right now, but he's gonna trim that down a little bit. Obviously, Danny Brutus and Dominic Jones, a dynamic deal for New York Harlem the past few years. Christopher Mosley has been a nice addition providing them length and slashing ability. Nice. Up there. It was a good shot. You got to take it. And transition defense was not up to par. The hesitation from Saito kind of set him up for failure on that shot. Dominic Jones. Oh, he has the basketball, Jones, right now. So, 11-7. Harlem understands the assignment. Nice driving kick, wide open look. Beautiful. Matovic gives it up to Saito, which makes you think, why did he hesitate on the previous shot attempt? He's a shooter, and shooters, they shoot. Angelo Tagarakis, your host. Welcome back. If you've been with me since the beginning of the day. Danilo Matovic gets the left-hand jammer to go. Mosley right back at him. And if you're just joining the broadcast, well, welcome. (12-11). I like the pace of this game. I like the intensity. Harlem understands the assignment. They win, they're in the knockout round no matter what. Utsunomiya understands better than anybody. A loss puts an end to their adventure here in Korea. I remind you, the Mugunghwa Challenger qualifies for the Shenzhen World Tour Master. Tie game, 12 apiece, 14 foul against Utsunomiya, but from the look of things, we might have a thriller. We might have an end of the game nail biter, unless Austin Hill says, look, man, let me pull away. I don't want to stress out. I want to stay cool. Good hands. Good defense from Kadani Brutus. 14 points already. We're not even at the halfway point of this game yet. Dominic Jones spun back, expecting Saito to be there. And Dominic Jones is in pain. There's no foul call. Dominic Jones was in the half circle, in which you cannot draw an offensive foul. Let's see the replay. Can we catch the feed? Danilo Matovic fell hard. Dominic Jones is going to walk it out. Probably twisted his ankle a little bit on that play. Maybe Matovic fell on his leg, fell on his foot. It's always a two-edged sword when you take a charge. Nice. Good drive and kick. Drawing the defense. Sanov did not want to give up the easy layup. Kick the ball back out. It's going to give a new shot clock to Harlem. Mosley. Big boy work down low over Saito. Playing bully ball. Good defensive coverage right there. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. The big man connecting. Sharing the wealth for the easy bucket. But Harlem is taking care of business right now. Ninth event of the season for Utsunomiya. Turnover. The next dead ball will be the second TV timeout. Dominic Jones, he is back like nothing happened. Swishes it home. 17-13, Harlem in the driver's seat. Utsunomiya is starting to feel the pressure more than ever in this tournament. Utsunomiya, who has a winning percentage in the pro season so far, 50%. 17 wins and 13 losses. They've alternated some good results. They finished third twice this season at the Penang Challenger and the Sukbatar Challenger. They haven't reached the knockout round only once. Oh yes. Oh yes. Right out of the timeout. That helps. That is quite useful in keeping their hopes alive, and more importantly, it's like don't want to allow Harlem to pull away and feel even more confident. Dominic Jones cashing out. Ooh, yes. 19-15. Do we have on our hands the fastest game of the day? We might. 19-16, that would do it. Saito gives it up. Good hands from Jones. Great recovery by Matovic. They need a stop. They can't afford to get scored on. Dominic Jones trying to go for the kill shot. Kidani Brutus puts Harlem within 1 point of securing knockout round action tomorrow. Uh-oh, Dominic Jones. That ball went through. It was a wrap. Utsunomiya calls for a timeout. This game is not over, obviously. But Utsunomiya does not have control. The only time Utsunomiya did not reach knockout round in the pro circuit action this year was in the Langfang. Finished 12th. First and only time. Now make it to the quarterfinal, and this is a wrap. In the most beautiful of ways, Mosley going Carmelo style. Did not tear the rim down, he just deposited at the bank. And Harlem sends Utsunomiya home packing. Please return the key to the room at the lobby on your way out. next game up, it's going to be Ermont against Sagamihara. Whoever wins this goes to the quarterfinals, so you don't want to miss it.
Next one, please. Mugunghwa Challenger. 지금부터 프랑스의 앵모, 일본의 자가야 팀의 경기가 시작되겠습니다. 먼저 프랑스의 앵모,
All right. Ermont, Sagamihara, two teams that are matched. Who's been just as spectacular as usual. Normal day in the office for Hervé. 5th challenger of the year for Ermont. Moving on up. They're improving. Becoming a name that we're getting used to in the pro circuit. Great pass. But you got to finish your breakfast. He makes up for it, stealing the ball away and feeding inside. Nothing easy today, huh? That's the way it's going to be. You know what this is. Hervé Jean-Pierre, another one. And the steal this time around should give us the first point of this game. Maybe not. Kanic will have to make the free throw. Ermont finished 7th in Orléans and 10th in Poitiers, both events in France. They had a 3rd event in France, Bordeaux, finishing 13th. And lately, they went to the quarterfinals in Tianjin. Ooh! That was great footwork. But if you put Kanic on the ground, having him taking the knee, you gotta make that layup though. Turība spoiling dessert. That's unfortunate for Ermont because that translates to a bucket in transition. Sagamihara, just like that. Ermont could be in the lead and they're trailing. Yeah, island work. Yes, sir. Bang. Right in the face of Uroš Kanic. Popovic trying to give Hervé Jean-Pierre a little bit of his own recipe. Hervé Jean-Pierre contests a little bit too tight, a little bit too strong. Sagamihara also playing its 5th challenger of the season, but no quarterfinal action for this team so far in the pro circuit in 2024. Hervé Jean-Pierre misses. Nice offensive board. Did you see the ability of Georges Gomis to not bring the ball down at all? Not even slightly. Something to teach all big men out there. Don't allow shorter guards to just come and strip you down low. Jean-Pierre gets it on the board. It's on the glass, but it did not work out. And 13th foul going against Ermont. This year, Sagamihara participated in the Hongcheon-gun Challenger, finishing 10th, and they finished 11th in Penang, Kaohsiung, and Ziggy Yichang. So they would love to be able to upgrade a little bit. Turība, great defense. Head fake, following his own miss. Jan Popovic brings the lead back up to 3. Turība pulls back. Obviously not the type of shot that he wants to take personally. To free up the shooter. Got the look. Did not get it to drop. Yuta Kusano with a hand in his face. Goes 0 for 2. Ooh, the deadly cross. Ooh, poor man. Uroš Kanic. He's having a day right now trying to match up with the quick guard play of Ermont. And Popovic says, look, man, whatever you can do, I can do better. The response, keeping Sagamihara up 3. Hervé Jean-Pierre this time around gets blocked. Kanic said, I've had enough. And Kanic takes his revenge, saying, not only am I going to block you, but I'm going to make sure that I give you what you gave me back. There's real quality in this Sagamihara squad. Popovic is the #1 ranked player in Croatia. Petrovic, the #1 player ranked in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Yuta Kusano is the 7th ranked player in Japan. And Uroš Kanic is top 50 in Serbia. But when you know that we're talking about Serbia, that lets you know top 50. It's not easy. So many quality players. Love this game of 3x3. Defense. Making Kanic take an impossible shot. Hervé Jean-Pierre. Great box out by Turība. Floater. touch. Jean-Pierre. It's another bucket. Trying to go bully ball against Kabaya. Not the best choice. Kabaya is a tough one. Strong chest. Strong legs. Not going to back down against anybody. 14th foul against Sagamihara. 4-point game. Not looking great for Ermont. And it's not looking secured for Sagamihara either. So, go either way. Still a whole lot of 3x3 to play. Wow, great footwork. Getting his way through traffic. Hervé Jean-Pierre did not get scored on. That's a lucky break for Ermont. Turība is doing a really good job in the beginning of this tournament to fake the defense out, using dribble, smart and efficient way. Oh, yes. Kanic simply cannot guard Hervé Jean-Pierre. But don't worry, not many can anyway. Good deflection. Secure that defensive board because this man right here is dangerous. Popovic could have hit that dagger right in the heart of the Ermont defense. Nice lob pass. Great execution. Kabaya has improved tremendously in his role of the do-it-all type glue guy. Great angle on the screen. Keeps Popovic in front of him. No help side defense available or possible. That's the bucket. It's a 1-point game. Who wants that quarterfinal? Who wants it more? Pass. That's going to be the 15th foul against Ermont. Gets shaken up, but Gomes goes CMB style. Brothers keeper smacks that on the backboard. Ermont can't tie the game up, but Ermont stays in the hunt, and Gomes gets scored on this time around. Great take by Kanic. Tough. He wants that ISO work. Shoots it right over Kanic. Gets his own miss. Hervé Jean-Pierre doing it all. Turība cannot get the stop. Kusano. Great finish. Hervé Jean-Pierre ties the game up to 12. All right, buddy. I know for a fact, he has to be leading the competition in scoring, because there is no way anybody's coming close at this point. It's been absolutely spectacular. go. He needs to shoot it. He does not. 12 seconds, shot clock, expiration. Good defense by Ermont. One thing that Ermont has been able to count throughout the pro circuit so far this season is their tough defense. Hervé Jean-Pierre had 7 points in his first game this event. And he mishandles it this time, turns it over. Kanic did a great job not biting on any fake. Nice dump off. Last second. Turība gets caught watching. There was no reason for him to overhelp. Kabaya was not beat on the play, and he just gave up the easy backdoor cut. And when you have a low-scoring game such as this one, each little detail will count. 1 point lead doesn't seem so big, does it? But it is huge between two evenly matched squads. Yeah, all the way. Hervé Jean-Pierre did not get enough lift. Try to get Kanic off balance. Kanic probably does not even have enough energy to jump at this moment. So, didn't pay out. 16th foul against Ermont will give Popovic 1 free throw. Now that I think of it, if there's one man that has been scoring spectacularly beyond Hervé Jean-Pierre, as we see Hervé Jean-Pierre all the way. Gotta mention Malik Lukovetsky. I kind of thinking like he's been going on a tear, shooting the ball really well for Lausanne. So I got to check the stats, but I think that would be the only one. Jean-Pierre touched the first or second. Great lob pass, tie game once again. Oh, he's going to go down to the wire, isn't it? Yes, it is. Last minute, 14 apiece. Popovic goes like on a Sunday morning. 16th foul against Sagamihara. Both teams now in foul trouble. Neither team can afford to commit another foul. Timeout requested. This next offensive possession for Ermont is absolutely critical. The benefit of speaking French is that I can't translate to you guys. So right now they're going to try to isolate the matchup with Hervé Jean-Pierre against Kanic, asking Jean-Pierre not to wait too long to trigger. Oh, the penny, the one and only. Gary Payton used to use that move so well as well. Oh, the missed layup. That could have been a huge break for Ermont. Unexpected result on that drive. I was certain Popovich was going to knock that down. New 12-second shot clock. No team can afford to foul. Reminder, both teams in foul trouble. The bounce pass and the foul from Hervé Jean-Pierre. It's not Turība that committed the foul. Hervé Jean-Pierre caught with his hand in the cookie jar. One step late on that read defensively. And now, Uroš Kanić. Two huge free throws in his hands. He misses the first. Oh, for two! Oh. Hervé Jean-Pierre, what you got for us, baby? What you got for us, baby? The double hesitation. Beautiful finish. Soft touch. Cannot commit a foul. Popovich will not send the game to overtime. Absolutely unexpected. Oh my God, he wants to rip his jersey off his back. 0.1 second, it is over. Cooked. More than well done. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ermont, quarterfinals. Wow, wow, wow. Sagamihara outed. But in which way? I think this game deserved to go to overtime, but that's the law. You miss, you pay. Opportunities don't come around too often. That's the way it goes. Congratulations, Ermont. Let's watch some highlights.
Wuxi. Number 2, Liu Yushen. Double 1, Gangwon-do. Number 3, Kelly Andrew. Double 4, Romish Kai. 다음은 학교 출구 하지만 상해에서 왔습니다. 상하이시 서버포 타이웨이ard. Shenzhen Masters. Number 1, Suno Ryo. Number 2, Park Shu.
All right, Tatsuo Nagoshi and Ioannis Malamas are dynamic referee duo. Now it's going to be Wuxi and Shanghai going at each other. Guess what? It's the exact same setup than the previous game. You remember Ermont and stuff, right? Okay, so that's the same thing. Whoever wins goes to the knockout round. Whoever loses is done. Finito. Wuxi playing its 10th pro event of the season so far. Plays a very unexperienced Shanghai team. That's the way you start up the game. If you notice, every time there's a banger, the screen goes dark. Ty Wynyard making the crowd go ooh, and Borovichanin responds right back. So a lot at stake for both teams. They want to reach the top 8. Kelly, easy leg. That's the 6th challenger of the year for Wuxi. Wynyard making it look easy. Tall black. Hailing from New Zealand. Great job. Full-time 3x3 pro player. Tamped over feet on the dive form. Borovichanin to Andrew Kelly. Ball got deflected, 6 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Shanghai is a team, when I mention unexperienced, what I mean by that is you have 0 World Tour game played on that roster. So participating in such event is trying to work your way into that kind of level of competition. They haven't participated in a challenger either this year. So it's a brand new squad with brand new goals. Learning curve is going to be quite interesting. Could make it to the knockout round if they beat Wuxi. It's not going to be easy. Yes, sir. Bichanin is a 3-point lead. And Sudong needs to give the ball inside faster. Wynyard cannot be more open than he was. Oh, yes. Two-man action. Wynyard can be used using the screen because he's a man who can put the ball down and shoot that thing, even though he does not. get that bucket to go. If you haven't done so yet, follow us on all social media platforms, guys. At FIBA 3x3, we're easy to find. You don't want to miss out on the action. We got so much good stuff for you guys. So much good stuff. Wynyard, and one. Vichanin was hoping for an earlier call from Malamas. He did not get it earlier, and that's going to be an N1. Wynyard misses badly. Twice. Good presence on the finish from Wong. Nice give back from Sudong. Yes, Wynyard. Would have scored this, but the ball poorly passed. Yan Chang now make the same mistake twice. And the nice head fake attacking that weak foot. Andrew Kelly found himself in trouble, and just like that, there's an opportunity to close the gap to an even game. No, sir. That's a break. Fortunate for Shanghai. Particularly when you double down on the pain. Not only do you miss the shot badly, but then you get scored on. And instead of a tie game, it's a 4 points deficit. So we have the first TV timeout. Wuxi in control, even though Shanghai is not far behind. Gracious supervisor. And Adrian. So, let's see what Shanghai is going to do out of the timeout. They're going for the backdoor cut. Choice was not bad, but the execution not quite good enough. Pitch back action. Andrew Kelly gives it up for the hot hand. Huang gives a 6-point lead. Yan Chang cannot finish up the two-man action properly. Kelly, no love, and the beautiful body control, catching with one hand, finishing with the same. Huang bumped the lead up to 7, but it's not going to be for long. As Sudong scored right back. Kelly says, look, 7 is my number. I like it. I want to keep it there. Well, truthfully, I don't know if that's his number, but that's easy layup. Point lead and the steal. Got to knock it down. Wuxi, comfortable lead. Oh, yes. Nice look away. Morovichanin dumps it off to Andrew Kelly under the hoop. Unguarded by himself. Already 15 points scored. And we're barely reaching the halfway point of this game. Don't expect this to go all the way to 10 minutes. Shanghai has not shown me enough of a sense of urgency to turn things around right now. And that sense of urgency has to start defensively. Shooting is one thing, but if you can't prevent the opponent from scoring, well, you're going to run out of time. Particularly if Wang just keeps on giving. Wynyard. There's going to be a technical foul against Wynyard. (18-9), fastest game of the tournament alert. Did they finish it before the second TV timeout? Why not? Wynyard. ISO work. Draws the foul on Kelly. Wynyard makes the free throw. 8-point lead. Wang loves it up. Great find. 2 points away. Delay of game call against Borovichanin, and that's going to be the second of the game for Team Wuxi. So automatic technical foul. Unfortunately for Shanghai, Shudong did not get the free throw to drop. Shudong, very short. Nice. Drew Kelly sprinting away and flashing. Wuxi is about to finish this game up the way it's supposed to be handled. Yes, sir. Fastest game of the tournament. We did not even have a second TV timeout. Shanghai is out of the tournament. Wuxi joins the knockout round party, and this man, Haoran Huang, has been hot.
Number 3, Real Shodan. Number 6, Onnel Abishuka. Number 1, Patrick Shodan. Number 2, Salem Petru. 네, 자본마치의 포토타임.
So we are back. 2 games left on day 1 of pool action. And it's day 1 of competition. Tomorrow will be the knockout round that I've been mentioning so often in this broadcast, because as you know, that's what we're playing for. And right now, that's the last chance for this Filipino squad who came out alive of the qualifying draw, winning against Taipei Wambao 21-17, and against Siliguri Kaga 22-6. But after this, things got a little bit complicated. Matter of fact, they lost against Kandava in their first game of pool action in the main draw, 21-11. So mathematically, it is possible. Theoretically, if you think of probability, it's not looking too good, particularly when you see how St. Pauli played against Kandava to secure the first win in this event and take control of the group. So we shall see now in Pool C who will finish top seed, even though we can anticipate that St. Pauli will win against Zamboanga, that Kandava will finish second seed. You just never know until you know. So let's respect Zamboanga. Give them the benefit of the doubt. Right now, defensively, they're scrappy. They're doing what they're supposed to do. Odu airballs it. Getting away from City by Kama's defense is not an easy task for anybody in the pro circuit. Young bloods of St. Pauli, 3 reigning U23 World Cup gold medalists. And this man right here, Fabian Giesmann, making Adeshokano Odu look like a little boy. Trust me, he's not the first nor the last man feeling that way. Giesmann has been spectacular all year long. Reigning MVP at the World Cup, Nulan Batar. Sees the bucket to drop thanks to the effort on the offensive board from Ajiman. Ajiman came out proper in his first game of competition. Fabian Giesmann had 10 points, Ajiman 9. The dynamic duo was absolutely stupendous. Yes, I do have vocabulary. Stupendous. Giesmann all the way. Giesmann and 1. St. Pauli not playing around, and from the look of things, there is no doubt in my mind, and neither should there be any in yours, that they're going to take this game away the way they should. They are the favorite. They have World Tour experience. participated in the Marseille stop early in the season. They've participated in 4 Challenger so far. Booyah! It look easy, doesn't it? That's their 5th Challenger of the season, and they've reached the top 8 in every single one of them. Coming 19 years old, Gisman 19, Ajiman 20. Oh yes, it's a dunk fest. Fabian Gisman gives a 6-0 lead. St. Pauli, Odu, sweet touch, turning around using the glass. Kamen had the size advantage, but the pass from Gisman was not good enough. Odu gives it up in the corner. Here you go. Why not? Matthew Salem gets the bucket in the corner. St. Pauli is a top 25 team in the world. Miles Osei and 1 gets the bucket. Miles Osei is not the guy that you mentioned the most when you think of St. Pauli. Gonna mention Ajiman and Gisman priority, but I'll tell you what, just like by comment, kid has a lot of upside. Odu for Zamboanga. Hailing out of Benin. He's the only player with a World Tour experience. He's played 2 games, won 1, lost 1. Very good player. 5th ranked in his country. Back to a 5-point lead. Miles Osei. Ajiman putting the clamps down defensively. It's one of the main assets. Team St. Pauli that makes them so competitive is their ability of guarding the ball. And by the way, I checked the stats. Talking to you about Hervé Jean-Pierre. Remember Ermont, the scoring and all of that. I was telling you about the only player that I knew was on that rhythm, scoring-wise, was Malik Luchobetsky. Well, guess what? 20 points for Malik and 19 for Hervé Jean-Pierre after pool play, and another one. But from the look of things, they're going to be taken over by this man right here. Fabian Gisman, who already had 10 in his first game. Well on its way. Double down the mark. By comment, gets taken down. Foul call follows. Sixteenth foul against Zamboanga. Gisman, it was a good look. Mike Comet gives it up. And another one. It has to be his 5th, if I'm not mistaken. (10-3) St. Pauli. getting closer to reach the halfway point of this game. Another stop. In action. Jiman almost dunked it, jumping off 2 feet with no momentum. That squad is athletic. Athletic. Let me tell you that. Going back to the two-man action. Lob pass, but Gisman needs to do better. That's the second time he turns it over. Trying to find that lob pass. Ooh, up high. You had to exaggerate the trajectory because you know what's going to happen if you don't do it against Gisman. Just past the halfway point of this game. Obviously, Zamboanga is going to be outmatched physically, particularly. Great ball movement. Ajiman gives it back up. Foul drawn. 17th foul, 2 free throws coming up. Same-point lead, biggest advantage of this game. Foul. It's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul. There was no play on the ball as he got driven past easily. So I remind you the rule on an unsportsmanlike foul, it's only 2 free throws with no retention of possession. Rebound with authority from Baikama. Ajiman off the wrong foot, finishes as he loves to do so. In action with Baikama. Gisman elected to shoot it. Mismatch action, you cannot foul this man. And he takes great advantage of that. It's not going to go all the way to the 10-minute mark if St. Pauli does not become complacent. I don't expect those kids to do such thing. Hajiman gives it up. Gisman all the way, gets stripped though. Great hands. Jordan Bartlett. Not quick. Great pass and the easy finish. Two-man action executed to perfection. Using the size and length advantage from Gisman. That's going to be a foul on Jordan Bartlett, who will earn 2 free throws. Gisman too eager to contest. Got too close.
Aber du musst voll auf den so. Nein, gibt nicht. Einfach weitermachen. Aber meinetwegen, das jetzt
cuts it to 10. Probably gonna be too little, too late. Problem is they have no answer for this man. They got no answer for this man. Fabian Gisman will more than likely finish top of the scoring charts after pool action. Oh yes, nice bounce pass on that baseline by Kama with the good patient footwork. Gisman, this time around the pass was good, but Miles Osei completely misses. Offensive foul on the screen set. Go two-man action. And Gisman try to go reverse dunk. Zamboanga. Who gives it up? This might be the last offensive possession of this game. Osei all the way, kicks it out. Gisman draws the foul. Will finish at the free throw line. Check that one up fast. Didn't see the miss, but he didn't look too good as the ball went off his hands. This one will do it. St. Pauli, top seed. Kandava, second seed. Out of Pool C. We have one more game. Day one. It's gonna be a pretty cool one. It's gonna be in New York, Harlem against Shinagawa. Shinagawa already wrote history with this young squad, reaching the quarterfinals for the first time ever. But now, why not stay hungry? Coming out alive of the qualifying draw. He's already quite the performance, but finishing top seed and beating New York Harlem, knowing that you beat Utsunomiya, it's feasible. We shall see in just a few moments.
오늘 마지막 경기 미국에서 온 뉴욕 일본의 샤가와 이 두 팀의 경기가 되겠습니다. 마지막 뉴욕 선수 입장이 있겠습니다. 뉴욕 넘버 2 브루투스 기다리, 넘버 5 조스 토니, 넘버 1 힐 오스틴 레몬스, 넘버 3 오스틴 크리스토퍼. Let's be photo time. 다음은 신하와 선수의 입장이 있겠습니다. 먼저 넘버 2 대원 요이치, 넘버
This is the last game of the day, and this is the last game of Pool D. Both teams already qualified into the knockout round. Both be in the quarterfinals, but the question is, which team will finish first seed? Which team will finish second? And the beautiful ball movement, but Mosley said, look, I'm not impressed. Let me translate my great defense into even better offense. Court awareness. Defensively, obviously, Harlem is gonna have to cover the 2-point line, and just as I'm about to mention that, guess what happened? Guess what happened? And what about a behind-the-back beauty pass to Brutus? The pace of the game is already quite fun and entertaining. Harlem does not simply want to be in the top 8. Harlem wants that prize money. They want to win. They want to get their best result of the season so far. Handling of the ball, the turnover, Mosley right to the cup. 2-point lead early. 4-2 after barely a minute. That's the pace I like. Even better when it's 4 apiece. Nice. Will Naruse double down? He's not going to have an opportunity to. No love. Look it up. Couldn't finish with the left. Kidani on target, but a bit short. And Hill couldn't quite secure the offensive board. Pretty much have the bracket set up. You're only waiting to see bang bang boogie woogie. Naoto Ito keeps Shinagawa on top. How about that? Dominic Jones forcing, expecting a call he was never gonna get. We already know that Vienna and Kandava will meet up tomorrow. That's a wide open lane. Good hands from Dominic Jones. Ermont is going to be matched up with Pauli. Lausanne is waiting to see who loses this game. And Wuxi is waiting to see who wins this game. Catching, shooting, but missing, unfortunately, for Harlem. I like what I see. I like the aggressiveness. Dominic Jones lacking lateral movement and mobility. This man right here is always going to be a tough matchup. Ooh, 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 ooh. Short, he gets his own offensive board. Kicks it out for another open look. Naoto Ito pressures the ball right after that, and Danny Brutus turns it over. Tomorrow we'll start up the action 2 p.m. local time. And if you're in Europe, gonna be early for you, 7 a.m., but that's the way it is. When you love, you don't think of that. Uh-oh, bang, bang again. The Yoshidua bumps the lead up to 5. How about this Japanese squad? Shinagawa, activated mode Cinderella. Tries to play with his food. Not efficient. All right, Dominic Jones caught over helping, losing sight of his opponent, and that's a poor transition right there. A turnover that gives an opportunity to Shinagawa, long range. Fortunately for Harlem, it's not going to be paid in full. Mosley doing what Mosley does, which is attack to the middle, right, and finish it. Out of the timeout. And yes and no. Roller coaster of emotion right there. Danny Brutus. Strong, real strong. And another missed layup. Is it fatigue coming into play? I don't know. Maybe they're rushing a little bit. Now Toito spoiling the opportunity to keep a lead. Could give Shinagawa sights on top seed. Austin Hill lifted it off his fingertips. Very, very, very little amounts of whistles. Both teams play tough, but both teams play clean. The first team foul, period, from both sides. So let's keep it clean until the end, so we can finish this game smoothly. Jones. Oh. How about I put you in the spin cycle, extra dry mode activated, and this mode is extra wet in return. Naruse keeps Shinagawa in the lead convincingly. There's no luck out here. Shinagawa is not here by mistake. 2 wins, 21-5 in the qualifying draw. They beat out Utsunomiya in their first game of pool action in the main draw. And now they're confirming all the nice things that we've seen them do so far in this event against just as tough, if not tougher of an opponent with New York Harlem. Austin Hill knocks down the free throw. If you want to make that pass, you probably should try to nutmeg. Unless you take that extra dribble to really open up the angle. Nice attack. Mosley thought he could recover, but no sir. Yoshidoa. Ooh, actually he did recover. Now that I see the replay, Christopher Mosley blocked that, but he blocked it into the rim. Wow. Hill Misses the finishing touch on that attempt. Jones secures the defensive board. Jones forces this one up at the right place at the right time. The ball got tipped by Kidani to Austin. Shooting skewed to the left. It's a miss, and that's a great lob pass. Dominic Jones, Austin Hill capitalizes on that opportunity. It's a one-point game. And the ball right here to potentially tie, even take the lead. Dominic Jones, what you gonna do? Beep, beep, see you later. No love on the floater. But Kidani Brutus ties it to 12 apiece. The next dead ball will give us the second TV timeout. And I have a feeling Shinagawa could use that. Because right now the shots are on target, and as you see, he commits the foul. Ryo Ishidoa spent. Foul voluntarily to stop the clock, to get that TV timeout. And a quick breather, try to make another push. Mosley going back to his go-to. Oh, Austin Hill got shaken up. The double hezzy. Going right back at Austin. There's a dysfunction with the clock. Doesn't matter, no incidents. He got reset with the offensive board, and Shinagawa retains possession of the rock. Oh, Mosley. Great defensive play, the block. Dominic Jones. Dominic Jones. The bucket to give New York Harlem the lead. A lead they haven't seen since the very beginning of this game, and the backdoor cut. Great patience, the execution. Mismatch City down low, kicking it out. Dominic Jones swishes it home. That's going to be a foul, which will give a free throw attempt, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm not. Great kick out pass from Christopher Mosley. Cannot afford to miss free throws if you want to have any chance of making this team doubt Mosley, making it do what it do. If he goes right and you don't contest, it's a bucket. How about the response though? Shinji Naruze. Jones. He might seem short, but that man plays big. Dominic Jones puts New York Harlem on his broad shoulders, propelling them to a commanding 4-point lead with 1 minute and 24 seconds left. That's only the third team foul for the New Yorkers. Dominic Jones. We see you, buddy. We see you go to work. The main problem when you try to save the ball from going out of bounds, you have to be aware of where the ball lands. You cannot just give it right back into the hands of your opponent, but you could pay the price for it, and that's exactly what happened. So now, minute 23 left. Dominic Jones takes a breather. Box out. Mosley decided to knock down the two. We haven't seen him attempt a long-range shot all tournament long so far. That's no matter. A baller is a baller. So, we now know the full bracket. We know that Wuxi will play against New York Harlem and Lausanne will play against Shinagawa. Let's watch some highlights.
네, 이상으로 오늘의 경기가 마무리되었습니다. 내일 좋은 경기 더 기대할 수 있게 선수들 힘내시길 바라면서 오늘의 경기 마무리 짓겠습니다. 감사합니다.
So there you have it. Day one is over. I see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. local time, 7 a.m. in European time. Have a great day, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. We love 3x3 and we love you too. Make sure to join the action, and you got so much more on our channels and social media platforms, so you don't want to miss it. Just subscribe. You'll be happy, I promise. Angelo Tagaraki signing out. See you tomorrow.
You can drive us and you can go. I will wait for him. Okay. You have fine.
We start dinner. Please don't be late. Don't be late. Don't be late is good. Sorry. For work, 10 minutes. For work, 10 minutes. Work 10 minutes. There is shuttle operation. Okay? They know.
So I'm waiting here.
Okay. Go with me. Top there. You can still walk as a